Hello minions, welcome back to my stream. I am Lord Donald Scullis, and today we are with my little sister, Wizzy Kitty. We're gonna play the great AceAttorney.
Welcome.
Anyway, give me a moment. I'm trying to see sounds. So, Chris, can you say something?
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
It's kind of late, so give me a moment.
I think it sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds cool, but try to be more louder. So.
I gotcha.
Because we are gonna do sounds.
So I will get closer to the mic. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be nice. Don't put me in horny jail, please. I like my freedom.
Anyway, don't worry. I'm gonna let you have your freedom for now. W streamers.
Sorry, man. Hi.
Hey, sorry, man.
Welcome to the stream.
How's it going?
I am the co-host today.
Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, enjoy your freedom because next month I'm gonna send you to jail.
That's wild. I need all the help I can get now.
But it's okay. Don't worry. I'm very sure you're gonna find it more funnier in there.
Oh man. Oh, you're gonna trap me with Sarah?
Not exactly.
Damn. Okay. I'll be nice. I promise. I'll be wholesome.
Okay. The thunder will strike you if you lie. Okay, Zeus didn't smash you with his rod, so I'm assuming that you're saying the truth. Anyway, we're gonna continue the Great AceAttorney Chronicles because last time we, if you guys sum it up, we actually find out a stowaway that it's a girl. Also, it's kind of like I'm not sure, Miss Russian or something like that.
Yes, she is Russian.
Yeah. We also find out that what kills Kazuma was actually a snake. So
it's not a snake.
Jail.
What? No! I'm gonna prove to you that it's not a snake.
Let's see. If my theory is right, jail for you for next week, for next month.
It's crazy. All right, bet.
Okay. But anyway, let's try to continue this one. Yes. And I grab myself a few bunch of water, so. Okay. Danger! Towards Puria first class cabin passageway.
I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that.
Yeah, the great Lord on Critical Science, Everest Jin. Yes. Actually, I am here with my sister, so it's. But mostly it's because I have. I'm using my juice more like her, so yeah. Acceptable.
One of us have to use our brain juices because I'm just the lazy one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I wish we managed to find some clue as to what that Spookaban might be. Snake!
It's not a snake! I'm going to hit you. Stop. It's not a snake. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine, this big dude, and we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door.
He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute.
What is it?
Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go?
Oh, yes, he's completely disappeared.
When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before inserting these were securely back on my wrist. It's because he's a ninja, that's why.
A ninja.
I mean, did you watch the new Sherlock Holmes movie? The one with Tony Stark?
No, I did. Wait, that's new?
Yeah, I think.
Oh.
I think it was 4 years ago. And I think
Okay, it's on Netflix, right?
Not sure about that, but I think there's 2 movies of that.
Okay, because I think I know which one you're talking about, and I just randomly saw it on TV once, like not regular TV, but like one of my roommates were watching it, so I thought it was on Netflix. But I know which one you're talking about, and I need to actually go back because it was getting very good, but I had to leave out for work.
Yeah, so technically I am saying that that Sherlock Holmes is this Sherlock Holmes. But sorry, Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, try to say that faster.
I'll bite my tongue if I do.
Sherlock Holmes, Sherlock Holmes, Sherlock Holmes. Okay, let's explore a little bit. I already explored this. Let's explore the cabin. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin.
Not our. It's Kazuma-sama's.
Sorry?
Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. Oh, smart mouth wench.
You've got to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As well as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues.
Yes, we should probably find him and ask.
Okay, let's see. What's the name of this guy? This guy name?
Oh, click find out. I forgot.
I really wish she had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Stroganoff.
Yeah. This was yours.
Was it? Oh, that was me. All right then. What? Why do you look like that? You want something? Maybe you want me to throw you out again?
Oh, no, definitely not that.
Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand?
Understand? Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face.
I don't think he'll ever forget. I don't think he'll ever forget.
Oh my god! Try the same thing!
Well, didn't need those lines.
I think this is yours in real life, that's why.
Maybe.
Okay, let's keep checking. Did we check these things?
I thought we checked that book before. Check it again.
The book on the top of the table there really is huge. There's a pen with it too.
Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log.
Shall we have a little look through it?
The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded.
You will expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting.
Anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly blank. Uh-oh.
Presumably that means that there was nothing to report. Interesting. But it makes me wonder. Did Kazuma die? Okay, no, that's actually a mystery. Because nothing to report means that it was everything silent.
Yes.
And Kazuma died mostly by a snake bite. So yeah.
That door leads to the second class area.
It's locked. I can open it.
No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape.
Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Okay, enough of the
Alright, let's go back in the room.
What?
Alright, let's go back in our room.
Yeah, okay, move. First class, passageway, Kazuma's cabin.
Yeah.
Okay. 9 January, Double S Buria, first class cabin, number 1. It looks like they're still investigating in here.
Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hasanaga is unscathed.
What do you mean, unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Okay, where is he? Let's examine this place. Oh, there he is!
Is that him? There he is.
Okay.
Jeez. Oh my lord! What the fuck?
Oh, you're back! Inspector!
Oh, what the fuck happened to you? Your face!
Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. I just fell off on my face and that's how I mess up.
No shoelaces needed.
Maybe I am bear, maybe. When I told the captain that I give you permission to investigate, he told me he'll pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard. What?
Well, the first half happened.
But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So, it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line, if he had to.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin.
Yes, so I understand.
Oh?
I bumped into a man claiming to be great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herr Luke Schultz. I don't think he was German though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? I can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it!
Ugh, gives me, like Ryu vibes.
Okay. The great detective or the cabin next door? Yeah, I get it.
Alright, the cabin next door.
Okay, the cabin next door. What? Nikolina Pavlova? He is in the cabin next door! Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting bullet fan will know that graceful angel?
Ugh. Don't be over here dying.
Oh, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us that the boring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Oh? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? I mean,
that's cute.
if you look on the Bible, you already know that. You already know what I think of angels. Oops! Now I definitely upset him.
Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful?
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keep watching here, trying to not take my eyes off the job.
Oh, I see.
There is one thing! I will have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what?
Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please.
Okay, new information.
Yes, sir.
What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this.
Oh?
The Bureau Medical Office has finished its examination of the body and managed to obtain the report.
Nice.
Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report?
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what written in the report.
His neck was broken? Yeah.
Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, that weapon was used then. Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there is no signs of a wound suggests it might have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see.
All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left.
Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Also, I already beat up, so what's the last thing I can have?
I know, right?
After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to live with you in the cabin in the first place, would I? Ah. The post-mortem report has been entered into the record. A report from the last medical officer giving the cause of death as a vertical spine injury. There is no traces of external injury or poison. Okay, they're
Alright,
great
great
detective.
detective. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he?
Yes. He seems to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept out on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yes. Just one thing. But he practically shut it. It's shoe polish. Was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there, by the piece of the broken glass. Do you see?
Yes. Perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think?
Ah, yes, that must be. But how could Mr. Shams know that it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Susato-san?
Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red then?
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Oh! Does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? The mark on the floor has been entered into the car. A piece of small glass object and what it looks like a scuff mark made by Kazuma's shoes were found by the victim's body. That's really I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you.
Poor Inspector, you look exhausted.
Oh, no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friend. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too.
Knockout pills or something?
What I'm actually thinking about last time, we said that after we dinner, we go to sleep and we don't remember anything. So
there could have been traces of like sleeping powder or something.
Yeah, probably. And but tranquilizing the entire crew for just a murder, it's gonna be a overkill for me, but not sure. Maybe they had a plan in mind. But we'll see. Okay, let's examine it. What else we didn't examine? We examined this, we examined that. Okay, let's examine this.
Yeah. It really is such a beautiful color, this glass.
It looks like whatever it was has broken cleaning too. But the other half is nowhere to be seen.
And there's that brick-colored mark.
Which is shoe polish, according to that great detective. You seem to know all about.
I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes.
Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be sure that it's shoe polish and not something else?
Because he's a great detective, of course.
That's hardly a reason, is it? Yeah,
What about the ink bottle?
I've seen a better detective people. Hell, even I am a better detective. Most detective than that detective is.
What about the ink bottle?
The ink bottle?
Oh no?
Not the ink bottle, but we can split this and this.
Okay.
There's something here that we missed. Oh, also we can expect the windshield or whatever that is. Okay, let's split this. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilled on the floor. And they displayed the Russian word for wardrobe.
It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there.
But to be truly unambiguous, it should have been spelled out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian.
Which begs the question of who did write it. Obviously a Russian man. Or a Russian woman.
Ah, the plot thickens.
The plot thickens and my brain is starting to blow up. Well, not exactly, but mostly. Okay. This is where Kazuma spent his final moment, writing in his diary.
1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Looking at his writing where us on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone.
Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san.
We will! Have faith on me! If we fail, it's because you don't have faith on me. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Yes, that's right.
And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it.
If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seems as baffled as we are.
Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything though.
I'm not sure.
I know most people aboard will say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Okay, is that all we can examine?
That should be it.
Oh, wait.
The bookcase again.
Other books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, nearly arranged off the shelf.
They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember.
Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you?
You have to look after the ships properly. Unruly behavior in the cabins lead to damage.
But it really wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. Can't relax when things are untidy.
Well, actually that is manipulating the crime scene, so you shouldn't.
Right. Alright, leave out. Let's see where else we can go.
Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna check if there's something here. Nope. I guess all is... Oh, wait. We still need to...
Can we talk to him again?
Yeah, we have to deal with this.
You! Did you go? Where did you go?
Oh, sorry. I just went to the...
Why? What? Who gave you permission for this?
Well, Seaman Hosonaga did.
That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room.
Damn.
Whew! He gone back to guarding the door.
Hope Inspector Hasanaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account.
He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a stick at La Carnival.
That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san.
Alright, so I guess... Oh! There's something else. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SWS Buria.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
So, bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules.
She called it her friend, didn't she?
Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as well.
I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin.
A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. Okay, now I'm sure we clear everything.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move to first class passway. Tenor, WS Buria, first class cabin passageway.
Ah! Look, Naruhodo-san! Seaman Stroganov is gone.
Strong enough.
The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us?
Ah, at least Russian names are impossible to remember. You don't say. Tra-la-la. You hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la-la-la-la. I did it the great detective way.
This caroling, I know that lark-like voice.
Well, never mind that now. This is called an opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate.
Definitely. Before that stringy nut crewman comes back.
It's strong enough, not stringy, not.
Is that starter? Okay, Miss Pavlova's coming. Nine tenor, WS Buria, first class, cabin number 2. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san, oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? These are her private things.
There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can.
I suppose you're right, for Kazuma's sake.
Not just for Kazuma-sama.
What do you mean?
It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Really?
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to.
Yes, we will. Don't worry. My brain juices are working 50% the capacity because I'm sick, but it's fine. 50% of the capacity is enough that I can handle.
Yes.
This case.
It would seem this teapot is empty.
So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people.
Or, because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either. Just saying.
It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I lie 1,000 to 1 on it.
You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san?
No! That's Snake!
It's not!
Okay, let's watch over here.
Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open, you goddamn right.
It's completely empty inside, but according to the Great Detective's The Great Deduction, she was having her special friend in here. Exactly Thursday, says Arman.
Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the double-S Buria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now?
Oh.
Interesting, because it's no longer in here, so it makes sense. There are just a few books on the desk, nothing else, by the looks of it.
Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all.
That's true. I wonder what kind of book she likes to read.
Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian. Wow.
Thanks, I probably already knew that.
It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that.
Yeah. Don't worry,
Sounds
I will
good.
remember.
I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket.
Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away?
Naruhodo-san. It's poor etiquette to go sniffing through someone's rubbish, you know?
Ah, two sides. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
However, these are special circumstances, I think.
Exactly! We have no choice! There's hardly anything here at all.
Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. It is. I was hoping for like a clue or something.
Yeah, a piece of paper that says I killed Kazuma-sama, but I think that's too much to ask.
That's way too much to ask. And the bookshelf once more.
Our book has doubled over together. Look, every single one.
Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin.
Perhaps. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase?
I don't know. Will she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from the ballet company?
Wait, they really spell practicing with, like...
What?
Never mind, I think my mind is going blank here. Never mind. Alright then.
Okay.
It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage. Wow, way to put the blame.
Yeah. Everything bad that happens on this ship is because of me, you know? But anyway...
Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray.
I agree with that.
Neat and tidy.
Now I'm thinking, we're in a ship, right?
Yes.
And that's waves.
Yes.
So technically speaking, supposedly the books are like that because the waves.
There is a possibility.
So, and give me this. We actually thought about entire crew being tranquilized, right?
Uh-huh.
So what about if Kazuma was also sedated, but instead of falling in the sleep, he just fall into the, I'm not sure, the table probably, and he broke his neck because of that.
So you think he probably like stumbled onto the table and broke his neck?
Probably, because it makes sense now that we're thinking about the waves that actually make this bookshelf go messy. So it makes sense. So, but the thing that happens is that probably it has to have something else that make Kazuma watch on the vent, because he noticed something in the vent before he collapsed. Yeah. But we will see what that happened. Ah yes, that is playing in this cabin too. Look, the AS barrier rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or any dangerous subject in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read them. Her special friend, I mean.
I wonder where her friend was disappeared to now. He's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine.
I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
Oh, yes, so do I. Not me! I hope that thing gets on the board. Because I don't like steaks. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Nah, it's fine, it's fine.
Distracted.
It's fine, don't worry. This cabin has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the wall drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside.
Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it?
Okay, give me a moment. Come here, ass first!
Are you gonna blow your snotty face?
Okay. Sorry.
Ah!
No
Stop! That's crazy! Stop! Ew! I'm about to confine you to your room!
I'm not in your room! You can't confine me that! Joke's on you!
To your closet!
Okay, it's you.
Still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it?
No, the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt from the outside.
And it seals up perfectly too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around a closed door either.
I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Okay,
Oh, is the vent a thing too?
yeah. So here.
Alright.
So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door.
Yes, although what a fool shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room.
Ah, maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin will notice and raise the alarm.
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning.
That is a possibility. Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speaker band coming out of his ventilator. Okay.
What about the wardrobe?
Yeah.
Naruhodo-san, are you there?
Sorry? I'm right here. Yes. Why?
Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home, right?
I'm gonna smack you if I could.
I didn't do anything.
Not you, Susanoo-san.
Yeah,
But I still considering to smack you.
that's you.
Okay, believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every worm I see. You know.
Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes?
I was rather hoping with my fan Miss Pavlova's friend heading in there, but not such luck. Okay, what else? I'm gonna examine this one. There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin too.
Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. Ring-a-ding.
She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug too.
No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come.
We don't want them to! We are trying to investigate in secret! Okay, I think we see all of these.
What about the saucer on the floor?
What?
Can we investigate that? To the left.
This? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's excessively thirsty. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor.
Yes, it does look like it's been dropped. More like it was pulled there deliberately.
Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here?
What? A leak?
Is this ship quite safe?
I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean that the whole ship is going to sink.
No, you're right. Of course you're right.
She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Okay. Yeah, I think we are clear. I don't see anything else. No, I don't see anything else, so... Yeah.
Alright,
We're clear.
And we checked the box, right?
Yeah, we check it.
Yeah.
It's over there. So, let's move to the first class passageway. Nothing here. Kazuma's cabin?
Oh no.
Okay, we need to examine a bit more. Oh wait! We're gonna examine this.
Right,
Okay, victim, male for Eastern, time of death. Sometime between 1 AM and a little past 2 AM. Cause of death, damage to the cervical vertebra, resulting in an instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries of traces of poison. Okay, modified glass.
Oh, I didn't know we had a magnifying glass. That just amplifies the evidence that we have.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think we can do anything here, so...
Not that I can see.
Kazuma's
I was
diary.
gonna say, look at the diary.
Yeah, it's almost the same. Clear.
Okay.
Maybe we need to talk with... Oh no, never mind. So we need to find where Mr. Sherlock Holmes is, I think. That makes more sense.
So, go back out in the hallway?
Yeah. First class passageway.
Yes.
Okay, examine.
And, cause that other door is locked, right?
Oh, there he is!
Oh! There he is! Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes. Look.
Wow! You don't know where he is going to turn up next to you.
He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
Tra-la-la, little A, I did in the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us?
Or he's simply in extremely high spirits.
Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew when the jar bit off more than it could chew. And so it all, we there was loved. It's lucky Sherlock was about. Excuse me. I saw it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Shams! What is it? You wanna fight? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing and it was just about to reach the climatic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figure now is a good time as any. I'm gonna drop you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I got a picture. Now, could you put those fists away?
Mr. Sholmes. You seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Oh, yes, that! I was immersed in study of the ship's log, as planned by the stoutly built crewman who usually on guard here.
Oh yes, the ship's log.
And did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 AM this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry.
Ugh.
Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Observe the other pages, and shall become clear. It would seem that the same crewman of stands sentry in this first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes?
Nothing to report?
Precisely. Put it simple, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship log is last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean...
Yes, There were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent for his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I will stake my life on it. You must log in the ship's log in your mental file. The ship log has been entered in the guard record. A record kept by the crew assigned by the first class cabin area. There are visually 2 entries from 2 AM until early this morning.
Damn.
Now that deduction was worth of a great detective. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes brilliance? Oh, ouch!
Yeah.
What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry about yourself. Don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more.
Oh, he must have got caught too.
Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders down of the pathway. Is something wrong, Sarasan? You seem lost in thought.
It's just... well, I feel the same.
Sorry?
Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too?
Damn.
So, we all know that everybody in the crew has now been sedated. That's a really good point. That's a really good point.
Everybody got fucked up.
But why? That's a question. Wait a minute. Detective mode activated. So what if instead of killing Kazuma, we said that the criminal, in quotations, that didn't want to actually kill Kazuma, but rob something like a crown.
Are you saying you think his death was an accident?
I'm saying that, yeah, indeed, Katsuma's death was an accident, but we actually get sedated because someone was trying to take away something, probably the crown that little Miss Russia had in his cabin. That is one of my theories. So, it makes sense. But for me, it makes sense. Also the thing.
Okay.
Move on. Pavlova's cabin. Kazuma's cabin. Wait. You examine this?
I was gonna say, like, examine the area just in case, because the book is gone now.
Yeah, I mean, we have it with us.
Yeah.
This is why. You examine it? Okay, then
2 to 5:30. Jeez.
Big stroganoff. Nothing to report. So he left the entire 1, 2, 3, 4 hours without nothing to report stuff. All blank for 5 hours. Okay, let's move to Miss Pavlova's cabin, which I'm not sure if there's something here.
Oh. Ah, what's that? Oh no.
Hello, we're sinking! We're sinking!
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, no, don't panic!
That's
Everyone Simon
a quarter
first!
mile.
Everyone Simon first! Get the fuck away from my face! Get out! Let me get away on this shit first! Okay, never mind. Okay, shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter mile forward. Full stop! Cartus starboard! All hands! Brace for impact!
Oh no.
What the?
I think we're about to crash into another ship.
What?
Oh no! I can't stand.
Susan, go! Simon, are you alright? Are you injured at all?
I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san. Shit got real.
It looks like we avoided a collision.
I think.
Yes, the ship has come to a stop.
Oh my goodness! What about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine.
Oh.
Hello, is anybody here in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like...
Stroganoff. Inspector Hosanaga?
Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! The bolt?
Look at that.
The door's bolted! You saw that, Susara-san?
No, I didn't touch it.
Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again.
Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
Okay. I better tidy this place up first.
Y'all really decided to clean before opening the door.
Alright, the emergency stop has solved them one mystery, at last, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door will not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the wave cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. To be continued.
Oh wow, so this must be a save.
Yeah. And well, in an hour. Actually, that was a really short chapter. Okay, saving. Okay, let's continue. Let's proceed. 9 January, Douglas Buria, Miss Pavlova's cabin. Somehow, the door to the cabin where we end up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susara-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt.
You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters?
Ah, you put lock on hurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop.
Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere.
This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside?
wicked intruder! Dressed all in black! You are the devil!
Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but the devil is a first.
Yeah, bet.
I'm a demon, not a devil. There's a difference between a devil and a demon. The devils are red and have little teeth, tiny short tails. A demon like me have 4 horns and I have a very big tail. You see the difference? Nobody actually tell me that I have a really small tail because that's a result for me.
I think your tail is fine. You opened my traveling case! How could you?
What? No! We didn't touch it!
That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector!
Yes?
Arrest this man! I know he did it. He is a criminal. It is not enough that he has killed a man? Ah! And he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Oh no. Take him away! He's a trespasser as well as everything else. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right. You are devil.
It doesn't look good, does it?
There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police.
Wait! A cell?
God damn. Please, Inspector Hasanaga, is there nothing you can do?
This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here.
Damn.
After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options.
This is terrible.
This is real crisis. I got to find a solution. Immediately! Okay.
Oh.
So we need we need to actually examine everything all again. Oh!
Oh, what? Hey, yo! What the?
Okay, I'm not gonna question that I seen a shit ton of things in my life. I'm not gonna question that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Mhm. Just casually.
What the? What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes!
Whoa.
Naturally, I was noticing what a weight of 20,000 rubies feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective it is my business to know what other people do or not? Hodasa! This is my mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no. Well, why were you hanging from the hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that concentrated looking hook on the wall so full of black and bounce. Yeah, I never knew whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector, I could confess I have been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try to look for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time.
What is to report? Speak.
An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here is this vessel, the steamship Berea. has been solved. By me, naturally.
Oh,
What?
really?
Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to eliminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal the greatest detective greatly admired great deduction to the case.
Ah, you have solved it? Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student Boyd this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it.
I didn't do it. The trouble is...
Criminal was okay.
I'm not sure. You want to see watch the story?
No. Like I already saw it. Like criminal was spelled with a K. With a K.
Okay. The trouble is there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because, as everybody knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must have been someone who was inside the cabin.
Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Locked room! That is point! The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the ball could have been thrown across from outside the cabin. You're quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called look room at all.
What?
Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bottle door. What? Another entrance? We never discovered one. Why? It keeps open mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man. The ventilator.
Ugh. You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. I mean, you big as shit, bro.
Yeah, that's because your arm are as thick as 3 trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered in the left of the victim cabin through a tiny opening? It's not possible. But it is. At last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. It looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckle band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Jones, what are you doing? There is a distant element of danger, but fear not, I'm ready. What I am about to expose for all of to see will shock you to your cores. That's all.
Whoa!
What the?
Oh, come on! That's
Yes!
crazy!
Yes! Yes!
That's crazy! I feel set up. I feel set all the way up. That's wild.
A snake! Wait a minute, wait to celebrate that. Wait to celebrate this.
No.
Wait to celebrate this. Give me a moment. I gotta do this.
No.
I need to do this.
No.
Yo man,
This is so fucking disappointing. I can't believe this is going down like this. This is actually wild.
Okay. Give me. 3, 2, 1. There goes!
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
Yeah!
That's extra wild. I can't believe this shit.
Yeah! I was right all the time! Never doubt me! Okay, let's continue. I already set my victories with that snake sound.
That's crazy.
Allow me to introduce you all to the band. Let's pick a band. A snake?
Indubitably.
Undoubtedly. It was a take.
The fuck?
Mr. John Shums, just one thing. Hey, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, will you say? Hmm?
That's crazy.
Yes.
Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you?
I
don't like you.
You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that I precisely the trap with which the culprit wishes to fall, wishes you to fall? That's you.
I'm still disgusted. Give me a minute. Oh my goodness, really? Yes, it was a trap. A whole trap, and nothing but a trap.
How exactly?
Was it a trap?
I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? Wait, no, wait. Remember my second theory. Because this one...
No, I don't want to remember nothing.
Because this was my first theory.
Yeah.
I need if she comes to me church, so remember my second theory.
and then your second theory is that the waves made the boat tip over, so that came true as well. But the whole snake thing... This is a setup.
But what about if the snake was actually not? Of course, we didn't see that it didn't kill Kazuma. But what about if the girl over here tried to get his snake back, and the very first place she looks, it was on the next cabin, which was bolted, so she went into the air vent. And then she saw Kazuma-sama and thought that her snake bite him till death, and then she actually wrote that about the speaker band. Not sure if that's a thing, but it's already a thing. Okay, it's you.
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I have to draw for the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim cabin. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
No.
She's turned as white as a ball of rice again. Sean's must be right. He's hit the nail of the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi. It looks like he can speak with the snake coil around his head. I will advise a little movement as possible, Seaman. You will want to... the fangs of that long friend is on your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Her auction is proud to present logic and resonance spectacular. Here we go again. My favorite part of this thing, the great deduction. The game is apart. Intruder's identity. Miss Paola, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot decide yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inexplicable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it is what the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the riding serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim writing observations on the night in question tell of a speaker band. Where is regrettably? The specimen markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give prey? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me! This has nothing to do with any of this!
Oh, but it does! You have the answer to this quandary, even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's long skin. Eventually, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no?
And she's holding on to that? I don't know what you are talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friends slindered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarter. In the dim light, it appeared to be the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled bat. In summary, the nature of these friends of yours which is last night infiltrated the scene of the crime is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it slugs its skin.
Oh wow.
A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it will be found in the deepest depths of India.
Ooh.
A rather typical snake. Topic 2. How Mr. Asogi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it will appear that were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains of evidence to affirm it as a scene of the crime.
Oh no, could that be?
Yes, an examination of the decision body will prove that the cause of death is conclusively. The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrified friend.
This makes no sense.
There is no point on feigning interest, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you choose. That's right. You hide the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that troubling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your separate assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
You don't.
It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before he sent. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your super friend.
Train?
Indeed, you put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After the prayer, you summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't note if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to be able to dispatch, you release the snake once more. Do you deny this snake was undergone such training?
It's not true.
Having slided through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would cut through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speaker band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Conclusion. They were venomous snakes. That is what I thought. Okay, you know what? That is what I thought until we see the little maneuver that we had before. Now it's time to have another thing, another thoughts. Okay, thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the speaker band. Miss Pavlova had trained her pet snake as killing machine. There on the floor you will observe saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You solved the mystery!
Okay, calm down.
Amazing! Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand.
Hmm. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But of course, what is in your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method. I will answer both loudly and proudly.
Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madam.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Ah,
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
no matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other trick to encourage her pet to do her digging. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah,
Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal for a snake by whistling.
but madam, one of the tales from Arabia. Have you not heard the snakes that dance on the sound of a flute?
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so intent as to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes.
There is one other thing.
Okay, Simon says, snakes dance to the wiggle of the performers. I mean, yeah, probably, yeah, that's already a thing. So, yeah. You have more?
Yes, sir. Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake can manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins.
Then it should try harder.
Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. Yeah. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to manage the snake, to imagine the snake could have had a part in this.
Sounds sad.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Nobody's gonna say anything?
I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh no, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. Bulldozer! So cast your eyes down to your waist again. What?
Oh,
You did it again!
your handcuffs are gone.
Where did they go? Now, I shall see the restore after our work is done. I really wish you would leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Rock Shams is proud to present Logic and Resonance Spectacular. Course correction. Late, Mr. Shams. Miss Pablo moments ago, you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yeah, you cannot decide yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrible events, your itching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pained expression on her face.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Jones has read her quite correctly, isn't that? Could be another way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova.
When she recalls the
her
horrible
hand.
events...
It should be her hand. There it is, right there.
So the snakes
Claw
bite.
scratch.
Yeah.
It's not a snake bite.
Oh,
Oh, Naruhodo-san, look. That looks like a very painful wound.
it's like a catch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recent too. Yours.
Whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here. It's a fucking marsupial that she's carrying around.
You think it's a marsupial because we take
What else is causing her pain?
right here.
Right ear?
There's nothing right here.
Is that an earring? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So she's missing an earring. She's missing an earring. No, it's the right ear. She has such petite ears among the beautiful hair. Like little pink shells.
Oh, what's that? There's something dangling down her ear.
Ah, that's an earring. The crescent moon part looks as though it's made from wood. Oh, yeah? It's charming, isn't it?
Women do seems to love adornments like that. In their hair, around their necks, or in their fingers, and even hanging from her ears, it seems.
Well, jewelry is beautiful, Naruhodo-san.
But it's expensive!
Ah, yeah. Check the ear, check the ear. Just such petite ears, like little pink shells.
Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear.
Ah, I expect that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry. It's
An
missing.
Earring, is it? It really is tiny.
Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. So now all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear.
If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken.
Alright, what else?
Touching heart. What?
What about what's in her pocket? Aching, what's...
Yeah, we're gonna examine that yet, so...
Okay, so it's...
So it's the earring? What's causing her pain, so...
Go
wait,
to her chest. Go to her chest.
I mean, we need to present the thing.
Aching heart.
She really does look troubled.
Yes, it's hard to believe she's putting that expression on to fool us.
But if you look closely, it's almost like she's actually staring at something.
At what do you think?
Perhaps something physically causing her pain. We should have a closer look.
That should be everything.
So I'm saying this. Let's present this.
Yeah, so it's the claw scratch.
Yes!
Yes! When you recall those horrible events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, a simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Fabiola, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night?
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what's the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Well, naturally, is that the friend which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glaze. We're Dove, your friend, is the winged serpent we see before us.
Nope, that is not the case.
I'm very sure she's looking at the sailor. It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of the Miss Pavlova hand was made by his friends of hers, doesn't it? Except, snake doesn't have claws, do they?
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is it? What is the true identity of his friends of hers?
We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer.
Oh!
The picture. It's a cat!
Ah!
A marsupial would have been fine, but
Ah.
it's a cat.
Ah, look!
Like
At the-
meow.
The photographic is in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova thought with her when she ran away. So I'm gonna get a snake and throw you into your face.
Ah! Because you're wrong. The snake may have climbed through the vent or whatever, but it didn't cause any real damage. So the snake is not the culprit.
Anyway, this must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away.
She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, that's true. But personally, it's a little black creature she's holding that caught my eye. Maybe we better take a closer look at this.
The cat.
Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova is cuddling here.
Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could convey with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san, for the blackest outfit?
A black kitten. From the look of this picture at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it.
So, yeah, that's it.
We present cat?
Yes.
Yes!
Yeah, no, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch of the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no! I'm trying to be cuddled like that, just saying.
The whereabouts of his black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Ah! Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind.
Darka will appear to be a Russian blue. And yet that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim writer's observation of the night of the question tell us a speckled band. Whereas regardless, these specimens' markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we that give prey? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me! This has nothing to do with any of this!
Oh, but it does! You have the answer of this quantity even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which is you are trying, but failing to conceal can only be the snake's loaded skin.
Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back.
Is she just left in her pocket? Now, no one will even have known.
Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Shulman's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was his specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Paloma hiding behind her back? Let's see.
Let's take a look. Ooh, is that a knife? Oh no, it's a whip?
No, it looks
No,
like...
it's one of those snake's slow skin.
Well, it is pickled, and it is a van, but... What is it?
It's a cat toy.
It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks like a handle at the end.
I think it may be a cat's toy. It's this sort is common in the West, apparently. Yep, yes it is. It's a cat toy.
How is that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it.
That sounds like positively adorable. Cat toy.
So
Okay.
yeah, that's it.
Present cat toy.
Yes!
Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is a cat toy. Precisely, and the true nature of now infamous Picket Band. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victims could not fail to notice. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can be only one answer to that. After the felon fry disappeared from the ventilator until the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the Spickle's cat toy to incentivize the creature to return. In summary, the nature of his friend of Miss Pavlova, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a Belarusian Russian blue breed of a cat by the name of Darka. And truly troublesome feline young Darka is, providing to be she must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Photograph Miss Pavlova and Darka has been entered into the court record.
Was after I gave her her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty.
A beloved kitten! Salt!
Solved. Haha. In conclusion,
Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I've been apprised, it will appear to be were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the terrible venom.
Nope. What Mr. Shom says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body.
That's right. But Mr. Sham seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now.
Okay, I say the post-mortem report.
Yes.
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah yes, I knew it was one of the other.
His neck was...
Indeed, the breaking of the cerebr's vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would have been strong enough to survive that. Simon's organisms thumb in moral freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it as the scene of the crime.
Oh no! Could there be?
Yes! An examination of the deceased boy will prove the cause of death. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found though.
Presumably Darka didn't suddenly creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow.
I suppose... It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh
I mentioned
yes!
earlier.
Oh yes! A bad fall could explain it!
It's
Yes.
rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that we could explain what happened?
Yes.
Yes, I think this one. Mark on the
Mark
floor.
on the floor.
So technically he did slide to his demise.
Yes.
Yes!
Yes! An examination of the mark of the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish.
Shoe polish?
Indeed, possibly identified by a little analysis device I constructed which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow and dye were my results, the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish.
Beeswax though?
And the color of the polish is a perfect match for the color of Misasaki's laser leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine that happened. For some reason, Mr. Asahi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped.
Please, no.
And by a dreadful turn of misfortune caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to his spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant he lost his life.
don't know anything about this.
Is that true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Miss Sasaki lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as the day to me. You did all you could conceal incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you choose. That's right, you hid the evidence links to the victim's death in that troubling case.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seems to suggest that what happened.
But
And if this part of Mr. Sean's deduction is right, Mr. Lola is trying to hide some evidence that could prove it. We're in this cabin somewhere in the direction that she is just cast her eyes.
where, I wonder?
Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. What'd it be? Can be the tiara? No, I don't think. Troubling case. Okay, give me a moment. I don't expect the tiara. Ah! Somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles here.
It hasn't been dropped, Naruhodo-san. It's been placed.
I'm starting to sound like Mr. Shomes.
Stop trying to sound like the great detective.
Did we?
Check the trash. This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first class cabins have them.
Mr. Lola is only start occupying this cabin late last night. Personally, there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh!
Oh,
What is that?
the other half of the cat bell. So the purple pieces are is the cat bell.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Now, let's present this.
Yep.
Yes!
That's right! You hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in the waste papers basket,
waste
sorry.
paper.
Yeah, waste paper, sorry. Here we found a fragment of some intricate glass object. It will seem one that has a familiar hair, in fact. Precisely. We found the other piece of the broken glass on the floor in Miss Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no.
So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why will it be that part of this glass object which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death? Should we found in a waiter's paper basket in your cabin? You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I don't.
I don't know. In that Husher Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have a conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking to Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that will be...
The photo.
The photo?
No, not that one. Didn't we collect her photo as evidence or no?
No.
No, not that one. Keep going. It doesn't have the picture of the cat in it.
No, I don't think. Oh wait, do we have it? Yeah, we have it.
There it is.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from the darkest color, the very glass bell in question.
I...
The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after truly in auspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble. Your absent fallen friend.
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
Dead by tripping over a cat. So,
Told you that shit was accidental.
yeah, but
Sad.
yeah, but so there's something that it makes me asking. What happened with we all have headaches, so what happened with that?
Which is true.
Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late that I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it.
Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew I was not allowed Darka with me.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It is a precaution, really.
I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it's safe to try to lure the kitten back again. Oh shit, that's you.
Mate, sorry.
Yeah.
Like, directly the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
Darka always loved this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So the fire whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in this diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes. So there was nothing else I could do. I had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. And afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Kazuma was...
Damn.
From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you Here was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The ESS parade is large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combinations of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over.
But what about the Russian script that is in the floor? What
I'll
about?
get into that part.
Okay. We'll see.
But what became of the kitten afterwards?
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Yet Tarka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is an unsufferably restless as I am.
Well, he knows something about himself at least.
When I awoke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then who is it? And where did it come from?
Snake ate the cat.
What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship?
Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Pirosko.
What? What?
That snake belongs to you?
He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sound. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here.
Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin?
But animals are not permitted on board.
Ah! We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend? Without someone who understands? Oh, God.
Will you find someone else a little more human who understands you better?
But I'm a burly fellow.
A gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can't appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in.
No venom. Pirosko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long but very gentle. He is adorable like Granny. Oh shit.
It's venomous.
Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile.
And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose?
Like they say they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Piroski eats mouse. Big fat round mouses. Mouses, I can't.
Oh, so is that the mouse trap in the passageway out there is for?
Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food?
Nothing says top of the food chain like they look in their eyes right now.
Yeah, we all know what happened here.
It refers to drink milks. It can hear a whistle. It can climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. Jones did something so intent as starring role.
It is not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Pirosko is nothing to do with this incident. That is right.
So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death.
He went out like a buster.
Hmm.
And so did the cat. Miss Pavlova? I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But...
What are you talking about, Miss Mikotowa? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of misfortunate events, an accident.
An accident? I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Uh-oh.
To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh?
Uh-oh.
I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction?
What?
I do hope you are not finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Ah, not again! Why did he do that? Especially as there in your whistles as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before I made our next port call. You were Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was very close to a companion of yours. Was he not?
Is
Yes.
he still trying to blame, Ryunosuke?
I'm not sure. Let's try it. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owe him my freedom even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this, in the discrepancy is Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died, about that scenes in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So then, shall we begin? Yes. What we shall ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin was bolt shot from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident?
or was in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask to spell out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right here in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been mere accident. Really? Let us know on our hand, Mr. Rockwell. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident.
The murder scene. Yeah, that
Crime
one.
scene photograph, yeah.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photograph print. There is no way that Mr. Asafi could have left this message on the floor. That's great. It's in Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word writing means wardrobe. I see that what you mean. Most people will leave a dying message in their native language, Japanese in this case.
But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There is no way Mr. Masaki could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in an instant death. Instant death.
Yep.
Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asagi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true.
What? So, Susanna-san has noticed it too then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives us the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this has no accident, in other words. The ship's log?
That proves there was no accident. No. At least I don't think it fits in this scenario.
Okay, let me check all of this. Paper seal. Kazuma should stick over the doors of a wardroom for me. It says keep out in Japanese, so I'm not sure if Russian crew can actually read it. The word wardrobe, purple ink. So I'm thinking that it's the shop log because again,
Yeah, there's no entries.
there's no-
2 to 5:30.
yeah.
All right, go ahead and present it then,
Okay.
because I'm thinking.
Yes!
All right, bet.
What point are you trying to make with this? I'm starting to see how Kazuma's death really happened, I think. Okay, it's a bit empty. I think
Yeah,
that you are
that's a bit-
starting to see nothing to sort.
Also,
That's all. It's probably. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna skip it.
so I think it could be the the letter, well, the note that was put on the wardrobe?
Probably. Okay, yes, it is starting to take sense now. Give me a moment. Cover your ears!
Yeah.
Okay, give me a moment. Okay. Done. Okay, let's see. Putting this machine on the floor aside, there's no something else that keeps turning away. Another piece of evidence to prove that this wasn't an accident. In other words, this one?
I was thinking that, because it would contradict what's written on the floor. But, again, I could be wrong.
Let's try it out.
Yes!
Nah.
Nah. Alright, bet.
Okay, let's keep this. Okay, what else do we have? Another...
This is no accident. I was thinking about the diary.
I can hear a fair whistling sound. That's... Pick a band in the particular guy. Post-mortem. Besides the piece of small glass object that kind of looks like a scuff mark made by Kazuma, here's where unfolded the victim's body. So... What else do we have? We have the post-mortem report. We have Katsuma's diary. I'm not sure that the article of the Revolutionary makes sense. We already used the article of Paladina. Mark on the floor. So what could it be? What could it be? Probably it's this mark foot.
Mark on the floor?
Mark on the floor. I mean, we can try it 3 times again, so let's try it out.
Alright.
Yes!
There we go.
Okay. This piece of fucking glass next to the mark on the floor. But that's the glass bell that Kirin had around his neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there is a very bad flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened, then how did the other half of the bell end up
pieces would have been there.
back here in this cabin? Ah!
Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh, no.
All these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately erased the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt.
Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asagi's...
Hold it!
Ooh.
I think it's the Russian man.
You're wasting time. Is it? There he is. Someone else was there? Of course, we know this.
What are you talking about?
Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out.
Oh, yes.
And only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
Oh.
It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Will you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote down wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even thought I was being asleep in there the entire time. And then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen into the floor. Ah, wait, that's you.
Fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asagi really died.
But why does this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light into the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the seal of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you?
Hold it!
Seaman Stroganoff.
Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before she was dancer on the ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal.
Ah, so that's it.
You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible! I give my tooth!
Well, this is almost interesting. And why will you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure?
You're a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me that the killer can walk through locked doors? Yet, it's impossible.
Ah, he's right.
But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors.
Certainly not. These are waterway doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed on heavy steel with no gap inside. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
So Sullivan, how could you shift into me like that? So Simon Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I know. Yeah, it's you. It's you.
What?
I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And it's this very cabin. We can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut off the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes.
Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, and so should you, because we were seeing it happen. Indeed we have.
Yep.
So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telling signs Mr. was used to light the cabin from the outside. So, is this?
The bookcase. The bookcase. The bookcase. Yes,
bookcase?
the bookcase. Yes, because
So
it
it-
shows the waves that hit the ship.
Ah, okay.
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books on the and things on it have toppled over?
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. All small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the objects.
Is there nothing Susanna-san doesn't know? Or that is in her book at least. Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. It had came into this cabin not long before and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello, is anyone here? Sure if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like...
Inspector Hosonaga? Oh, yes! That's it! When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yes! It's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or being forced by inertia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed,
That's
Yep.
cool.
the SS Borea made another emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. And all the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hands across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then when they came into the cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like Mr. Asagi's cabin.
Oh, bye.
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova?
Are you out of your mind? You say Buria made emergency stop?
Doesn't seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button of the passway outside? Used to the trigger an emergency alarm?
Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of the lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
Wait, it was you?
When the button is
Oh my
pressed,
God.
when the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessels come to complete stop. As indeed, it did a little earlier today. So it was Shams that actually made that.
Yep. Mr. Sholmes. Surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life.
Oh my goodness.
To impress, whatever the occasion.
Not like this.
He sounds almost proud of himself.
How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You're in much trouble now.
Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson.
Wow.
When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider.
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asagi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? You are idiots! Buria is huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop, even in middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere.
What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support the idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo?
Fascinating! Do show us, my good man! What evidence promotes the theory that some urgency grappled this vessel last
I
night?
think it's the log.
Yeah, it is the law.
Yeah.
Yes!
Seaman Soganov, it's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship. Wasn't that right?
That is correct. Why?
And the ship's log here, this will be here you record the details of your duties.
Where are you going with that? That is mine.
She rather carelessly left it atop of a little makeshift burrow in the passageway out there. But as response passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later.
Left it there on purpose? That's where I put it always.
The point is, looking at what you usually record, It's clearly that under normal circumstances you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first lights this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log?
That is... Cause nothing happened.
But if nothing happened, you will normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you?
Ugh.
Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m. something happened. We're aboard the USS Burian. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget that the fill in the ship's log, in fact.
You suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish!
If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
Nope, that's where you're wrong. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
Well, no, that's a good point.
Everybody was drugged.
What of the throbbing? Sorry?
There we go.
What do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Oh, yes. I have a headache. You're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you have been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. As I was eating dinner yesterday evening, everything was felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I cleaned back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes, sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't really include meals. What did you survive on? Ah, well, Kazuma's looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So we all get separated!
Yeah.
So you annoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all. That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant?
Yeah.
My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? Yeah, the chicken was laced.
I do. No, really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a horrific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consume it. A sleeping drug?
Yeah.
Do you mean whoever this lays every meal with a sleeping drug so no one will notice the ship's emergency stop?
Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
Precisely. Lacing every meal and every passenger on board with a psychotic drug will certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What?
Yeah, Mr. Sholmes.
Well, Seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you're supposed to talk, there will have to be an injury made through the shipping company, of course. Were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, will be held over the coals for aiding and abetting a renegade.
Please, no more. I will tell everything. Ugh.
So they drug us to drag her into the ship.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel.
I don't believe it.
You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night.
Yes, I remember now. I didn't manage chewing on my lump of something strange and bitter at one point.
We could not make all drug. How do you say dissolve?
Talk about heavy seasoning.
At midnight in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat.
All the passengers of the SS Borea slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber inducing poison their evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who disliked chicken, and the new border passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door will have ended up locked in that case, and there will have been complete chaos. Oh, I will say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers will have eaten their every meal of chicken in their cabins. After which they will have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Yes.
The overwhelming majority of passengers will habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. and so no one of them will have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning.
You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point?
The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present in the scene where the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russia on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of the glass that will reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
But... I don't know anything about this. I am just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes.
A laudable threat.
What?
I am quite the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? That accusatory crying of guilt on the wind?
What accusatory cry of guilt?
Sorry, you lost me. Proof of involvement, but you can't hear such call with your ears. No! You must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction.
What are you talking about?
I believe the time has come. For one final logic and resonance spectacular to expose the truth. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said. Of these two prevaricators. Observation?
If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? Tampering with the scene of Miss Asagi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely! You are delightful quick gasp my meaning. Alright, I see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else that there last night when Kazuma died. What suggests someone else was things? Chucky arms.
I honestly want to say, but now that you have your cursor on it, yeah, I was gonna say the his face, but
okay, we have chunky arms, sailor's hat.
try the chunky arms.
What else will we have? Nothing else.
Try the chunky arms first. Oh, go back, go back, go back. There it is.
Ink stain.
Because I was looking for it on his chest.
Oh, look at this. It's some kind of stain in an unusual place.
Yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken.
Ink. And look at the color too. It's clearly where this came from.
Alright, that's it.
Okay, present.
Yes!
Ink stain. Seaman Stroganoff, you seem to have a quite large purple stain in the back of your white uniform there.
Yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from.
So nothing in particular has come to mind about the stain.
What are you trying to say?
It will appear that significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of the Seaman's Stroganoff uniform.
And I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naranjo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then.
Let's get her done.
The evidence that proves that stain of the black Seaman's Stroganoff uniform was... Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes!
Yes, it's this perfect, and the ink it shows that what causes the stains of your uniform.
Ink?
A rather unusual color of ink, purple.
Ah!
Ah, the penny drops, at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain at the back in your uniform is ink of exactly the same color.
Yeah.
If the ink had been dry, it could possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Mr. Naranjo is a great game, say sorry man. Yeah, I know! I really like this kind of games.
Yeah. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Buria do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then the angel came to me. She was white like sheet. I'm pretty sure I said that wrong. Biff, please, you must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on floor. What happened there? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator.
That's me.
Oh, my bad.
The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Misasogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor.
Yes, that is right.
So after the incident, when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers. Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor.
She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel. The door was not locked. So she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. There's just one thing. if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Asagi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why? I already told you! When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked, I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Well, Miss Pavlova? I'm gonna say that's a no.
Oh? Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you.
So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Ah! Something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? This photograph. Osasa! Yes! I took this myself, you know? The cause of death was broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate accident was precipitated these events, a killing on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural.
What do you mean unnatural?
What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruto? Oh, well... If Kazuma tripped and fell by some terrible stroke of bad luck, broke his neck, which part of the photograph pretty well seems unnatural?
His body.
His body? Ah!
Yeah, because if he tripped and fell, he would have stumbled backwards.
Yeah!
Not forward, because
Okay.
he would have been able to brace his own fall.
I'm gonna save it just in case, because we messed up, like half of our penalties.
Yeah, so it's the position of his body.
Okay.
Yes!
Take that!
Must be there, surely.
What?
I want to offer pesos avancing regarding the pursuit of detection by me. Hello? When nothing is crucial, point hopeful. You're open-eyes. Well, I don't know, sure.
Yeah, we got it wrong. We get it. Hit the button.
Okay.
So, I guess this is finger then.
Yeah. Alright, because he was already dead! Yeah, it's his finger because he was already dead, so he wasn't able to actually write it down.
I figured it would be the bigger picture, but it's the little details. So yeah.
Some fella show some regularity. This shall be an easy task. What would I?
So is his finger.
Yeah. The price seems unnatural. The finger.
Yeah.
Yes!
Must be here, surely. Okay, now.
What?
My dear fellow. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna allow it because we lost.
I bet.
penalties. Okay, let's see. What is wrong here?
Is it the writing?
The writing?
Which part of the photograph
Yes!
print seems unnatural?
This word in Russia clearly wasn't written by Kazuma. Oh yeah, it is writing. So if you're looking for something unnatural, that's the obvious point.
Already covered.
Very sure, very true. It is certainly peculiar, but it's not that I meant by unnatural, I'm afraid. A particular crass detail was orchestrated by the culprit.
Right.
I mean to find another point.
Oh, I see.
Imagine if you were losing your footing yourself. In my opinion, if you landed on the victim as the victim appears to have done, herein will be most unnatural. I'm sure you'll reach the same conclusion.
Hold up.
It's you.
How thoughtful you are, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you for your gentle guidance. What the fuck?
If customer tripped and fell and by some horrible stroke, bad luck broke his neck. Which part of the person's print seems unnatural?
So is it his head?
His head?
Because I can't seem to find anything else outside of his head.
The band?
Unless it's no, like the head itself. Unless it's the clenched up fist. Those are one of the two things that I have left. It's either the head positioning or his clenched fist.
Oh wait, it is the fist?
That's the latter. Like I prefer that we check the head positioning first. Because I wouldn't think that there's anything in his hand, right?
I mean, probably
Would
it
there be
is.
something in his hand?
Probably it is because Sherlock takes the photograph.
Alright, so the clenched fist then.
The
So
hand?
the clenched fist then, yeah.
Yes!
Alright, if he already fell to an unfortunate accident, then the fist show doesn't seem quite right.
Because his hands would be flat on the ground.
The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one instinct is to open palms flat.
Open the palm.
Yeah. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say. I thought you were gripping something.
What do you mean? So
Simply-
that's where the earring is! Oh, snap!
So that's where the earring is? Yeah! Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victims first a short while ago. You did? And what I pray do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
The earring. Mr. Sholmes, show us, please.
Why, of course, my dear madam. Will I keep you in suspense? This is what I found.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle?
Yes, you're right, a crescent moon. It is very pretty, but what does it tell us? You.
Tells us nothing.
It tells us a lot, actually.
It tells a lot.
I'm not sure that crescent moon looks... It looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it before. Observation, Mr. Naruto. Well, that is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly slightly close. How did that crescent moon came to Kasuma's crescent fist? This is the final clue, the last piece of puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What the significance has it? I'm upset. Find the answer with your own eyes. Yeah, it's because of this.
The ear. Wow.
Yes!
Mr. Lola, I noticed that on your ear. Even though you have metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding in on must have been broken, I suppose.
What?
But looking at your other ear, I know it's a crescent moon. Ah,
I don't believe it.
now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it out from your ear. Perhaps just moments before they fell to the floor. In other words, last night, in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
No. Angel.
No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? And here we are.
Let's get it. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto its huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Darko! Wait!
Okay, give me a moment.
Alright.
Okay. Okay, done.
Couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darko would not come back.
What are you doing at this time of night, Inspector? Oh! I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
The heroine. The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin...
That wink must have been a good coincidence. Say sorry, man. Just a moment. Sorry, but...
Oh, yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? Russian ballerina.
Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing in this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
Unfool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you are on the way.
Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him?
Actually, he was heading to the wardrobe.
Then it happened. Everything at once. Yeah, I believe that's what happened. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted. And then... Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me... Oh... I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why he did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
And that's when you went to fetch him. From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty in the passageway.
I heard Nina cry out and dead on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beef! If they find out, I'll be... Please, I have nowhere to go!"
So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one will suspect the passenger in the cabin next door.
Yes. I went into cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found the stowaway. And the wardrobe, still sleeping.
Right, that's when he found me.
So you worked out a plan. To lay the blame on the stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign.
Luckily for me, that is the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent.
I dragged the young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilling to right on the floor. I wrote wardrobe so that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find stowaway.
And tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished up.
By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway.
Yes.
Accordingly, the GSS Buria did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m. Thus, enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing that I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you say that you're Kazuma about to, in fact, you run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if he had pulled the bell and called a call for the captain on the ship, aren't you friends with every member in the crew? Why will you have to be in a problem?
True. It was what he said first that made me scared.
What he said first. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector?
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, so she thought that
That he was going to ring the bell and the inspector was going to come up.
yeah. I thought it was a friend of mine.
He said an inspector was his friend.
Ah, yes, meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard?
I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, I... May I stop you for a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asagi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? I don't think she was. I think she was going to... I think he was going to go and grab Ryunosuke.
Yeah, because he know that well, we actually launched in some picking you if you already watched the last case that I streamed. You know that me and Kazuma doesn't actually hide secrets from us, so technically right. I'm very sure that he was going to me and ask why I think. But again, you know that Ryunosuke is not gonna tell anybody anyways.
Right.
So. Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can know for century, but he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give you a secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whether the young man's case was directed?
The wardrobe.
First, consider the victim locations within this cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama?
Yes, it's exactly who it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. And there's no one I learned today. It's that simple case that can reveal all of the truths. And not only in order to draw the right conclusion. You can afford to be out by even little bit when you're following the case where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? To the wardrobe, because I also was a stowaway, so yeah. It makes sense.
Yeah, I figured like to connect the dots to give her some form of comfort by another stowaway.
Take that!
wardrobe. Considering everything that happened last night, simply might have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly besides the bell cord? The wardrobe.
The wardrobe?
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping slowly.
Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asagi's exact words last night?
Give me a moment, I could use another opinion here.
Another opinion?
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asagi intended to consult his close friends on the matter. To see if between them they might be able to help some way, no doubt.
Oh no. Sadly, you can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asagi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done?
And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident of the double S Buria was finally laid to rest. January 17:40 p.m. Double S Buria First Class Cabin Passway. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she will hand it over the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact she ran away from Russia? Will the Russian try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Jones can do that? So, she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she will be able to. She ran away, so now she's an exile for life. I see. Case closed, sorry man.
I'm sorry.
Seaman strong enough?
I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you?
Da.
Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive to Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes.
This way, after all, I could really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. It looks like my study tour of Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago Kazuma and I were laughing together about we'd tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? It's someone's weeping? Susato-san?
Odo-san, I didn't know you had returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back long. It's because Hosonawa just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that.
I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that.
Susato-san.
He has such great grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much.
Yes, I know. I wish I was something I could say.
Is that, oh, okay.
Inspector.
Inspector?
My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain, but I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Now I bless you, Inspector. And I'm free again now, at least.
Oh, what the fuck? Wow.
Of course,
Oh,
it
this
sounds.
dick.
Yeah. What was that? Surprise! Mr. Naruhado? Wait! Is this the meaning of this? Where's the meaning of this? Oh, it's trifling matter. Simply that in my head I think shall always picture you wearing these shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them. For all time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway after all.
That's wild.
He thinks this is funny? Ah!
Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. Although it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? The loss of your companion is truly heart-rending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. He shall be disembarked at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute! It's just me or that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway.
Uh-oh.
The terms of his study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asahi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of the problems has been extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue surely.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be a little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but...
But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I will say, to find yourself another suitable lawyer.
Yes.
Mrs. Sato?
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I'd be able to do it?
Huh?
But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance I could work. But, as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes.
Hey.
I have a month in which to study? To learn what I must be to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
Mr. Naruhodo.
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I will work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time I reach Great Britain I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishments I deem appropriate. But why you put yourself in such difficult position? For Katsuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he will sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mrs. Sato?
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you. So, what does our best spectacle inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating. Will you agree? Fascinating. Studio rules are the dual routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? You witness ample evidence of this man's example character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passionate of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I think of all clever way the world might report to be Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said I'll do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
Thank you, Inspector.
If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarter, I think. I need to discuss what to do next, and how best to make my report.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, will you consider teaching me what I need to know, everything about being a lawyer?
I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant, after all.
Thank you.
And, Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this.
What? Me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asagi clan for generations.
Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Miss Sato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet.
It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yeah, that's exactly what I need.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too.
Goodness, what is it?
Please throw me to the ground 3 times. Oh,
What?
stinky. I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away and the cabin.
No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times.
That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
No. I don't even know how. I never throw anyone in my life. By the way, Mr. Rojo, isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training? Throw it to the ground. I know. You say sorry, man.
Throw it to the ground. Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Wholesome.
Mm.
Huh? I'm just tired, Lorden. Yeah.
It's okay. We're almost there. We're almost to the end.
Yes.
I have seen your throwing technique several times with a great interest. I confess I was most impressive. When did he see that?
It was Spider-Man.
I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling.
Oh, well, in a way. It's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique.
Apparently it's called the Susanoo takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How will going? I am a practitioner of the combatant artist myself. I am somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if I will be so kind to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Then let us not delay. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course.
You're gonna use it against me, right?
Wow, that's crazy. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry?
Hiya!
Ah, that's okay. You.
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susanoo takedown, is it?
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
Ah, dang it! What moves this girl knows? In a very state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Karuma? That's right. It's precious sword that's been passed down through generations of the Suge clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking the katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be prepared from my katana. I can't be part from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you will need much complaint. Okay,
I've been like that by a friend of mine. Oh jeez, you're getting tossed around. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
Oh my. How kinky.
On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. That I sacrifice everything to make it happen. And apparently you've seen it through with me. Of course, I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew I would let you down. One moment I stuck my hand out of, next moment I was looking at the ceiling from the door.
That's normally how that happens.
That important thing he had to. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. And we did it!
We did it.
Crash of course candidate. Okay, give me a moment, I'm gonna save. There we go. Save complete. Yeah, return to the task screen. Okay, so that's all for the Great AceAttorney. Let me see if we can raise someone.
Oh, we made it.
We made it. We made a second case, so yeah. We can raid Ashen. He has the less viewers, so I'm gonna raid Ashen. Okay.
Bet.
raid Ashen Jackal. Ashen Jack. Oh, there we go. I hope I pronounced it right. But anyway, that's all for the AceAttorney this night. Maybe some other day we can actually continue the AceAttorney we made Quisibitsikiri here. But that's not gonna happen until another time. I still need to finish Resident Evil Revelations. And if I can, I actually can continue with Korn this Saturday. So yeah. But anyway, thanks a lot for the chat to join in this stream. I hope you had a blast, because I obviously had a blast. And I hope, of course, my Quisibitsikiri also had a blast as well.
Of course.
But anyway, as I was saying every single time, see you this Saturday for more Scone, and as always, be safe out there and have a good night.
Be safe out there.